Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to a terrific Tuesday in the Tradenet trading room. I hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed. I hope you're recharged and ready for this brand new trading day, second trading day of the week. And I'm excited. Hope you are too. And let's get started and welcome everyone that's joining us so far this Tuesday morning. And then we can talk about what's going on in the markets and how we're starting this fantastic trading day. So to those of you on YouTube and on social media, good morning to you. Always great to have you with us and contributing to our community, our ever-growing community at that. Just remember to smash the like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. So stay tuned and welcome along for this ride. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Great to have you here with us in this community. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you. Good morning, Marino. Felt like I didn't see you yesterday. So much so that we're so familiar with the names, we can tell when a family member isn't in. But good morning to you. Good morning to you, Schneider. Good to see you. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Mark. Thank you for the sound test. And good morning to you, Rudy. Great to have you all here with us. Let's get started and let's talk about what's going on in the markets. But first, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Kemoy. Good to see you all and good to see you both. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so news so far this week when it comes to crypto, light on the news schedule, but heavy on the price action. And crypto storage company Zodia Custody, backed by Standard Chartered, as we spoke about yesterday, is collaborating with Ripple's MetaCo to join their network aimed at secure storage and settlement of digital assets for global institutions. Bitcoin, as we spoke about yesterday, crossed that 41K mark and actually crossed the 42K mark yesterday, as well as Ethereum crossing that 2200. So again, watch those crypto-related stocks. We do have a quieter start this morning when it comes to crypto, but I think we're still going to be addressing that historical, or not historical, that key number for this year so far when it comes to Bitcoin. And in light of that, we're seeing a lot of revelations about long-term holders, where their positions are. Obviously, we've spoken about El Salvador for so much in the past, and Nayib Bukele, their president or former president, as he goes up for re-election, has revealed the country's Bitcoin investments are now worth over 130 million and are sitting on a net profit of $3.6 million so far. And that's pretty much it for crypto. Or, yeah, you're playing Final Table. Excellent. I hope you did well. You definitely sound like a good poker player, and I wish you all the best in that as well. Good morning, Steve. Good to see you. So, what are we talking about when it comes to news this week? Macro news week, jobs week. Today, we start things off with the ISM PMIs as well as the JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. Relatively high impact numbers for the markets, and I think definitely one that we're going to see some price action changes in the markets. We are starting, especially equities, with a gap down, just like we did yesterday. We're inside yesterday's range for both SPY and the Qs. You guys saw that recovery yesterday. I was here for that. I saw some of you actually took some reversals and enjoyed it. And yeah, so we have those numbers coming out. Just be aware of them 30 minutes after the market opens, so around that 30-minute mark. Let's see what happens there, so just be aware of that. And then we go further into the macro news with the ADP jobs numbers at 8:15 a.m. tomorrow. unemployment claims on Thursday, and then the big one this week, I think, uh, the one that will probably tee us up for Christmas is the jobs number, and that's going to be NFP. Well, obviously going into the FOMC minutes as well. So with that though, how are we starting the day when it comes to crypto? We're starting the day red, slightly red. Bitcoin's not down much, relatively flat, as is Ethereum. I would say Ethereum is down 1.6%. Bitcoin is down. Where is it now? Yeah, about 0.18%. So not really doing much there. Ethereum pulling back harder as it did have a bigger move. Still above that 2200 it ran and touched 2270, almost 2300, and coming back now. We have AVAX and the rest pulling back. Solana, Ripple, all down over 2% to start the day, but that can quickly change if we start to see some more momentum to the upside, which we have been seeing. As it is for me, I'm watching those two. I'm watching Ethereum. I'm watching Bitcoin. I'm all out of my Bitcoin and Ethereum longs that we got in on Friday. Bitcoin first partial was 41K. Got the rest out at 41.8K after I saw it couldn't get above that 42K and hold. So just got out. Nice one. To take profits, and now just wait and hope that this trend continues into Christmas and we start to get that explosive volume, those explosive moves that we're used to when Bitcoin starts to really when the volume starts to really come in with that one. And Ethereum the same. Didn't hold till 2200. I just took that one off because I was more focused on Bitcoin, but all the same, nice to have them in the pocket. Just a reminder of those crypto-related stocks as well before we head to the charts. MicroStrategy, which I think long-term holder, I think their average holdings of Bitcoin is around 29,000. So they're smiling right now. Coinbase, SQ, Mara, Riot, BTBT, Hive, CLSK. I mentioned you yesterday, Marino, with CLSK because I'm sure it was doing quite well when you saw that Bitcoin move. And yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, Bitcoin trade was a nice trade indeed. Good to see that follow through come in. But let's now talk about the charts. And you can see here, Bitcoin, this is definitely what you call selling into the strength. Let's go to auto so we can fix it. Nice breakout, nice follow through yesterday to touch that 42K when it loads on your screen on the daily on Bitcoin. And we've touched it. If you just look at the 4-hour chart here, you can see that we've touched 42K 3 times already and failed to really hold over it. So I'm just getting out and waiting for a pullback to rejoin this trend. And then Ethereum, pretty much the same. We flagged after the breakout at that 2150 area. I actually got out at the below of the flag, that 2150, before it actually went higher towards 2250, but that's all right. It was just really about booking profits into these breakouts. I told you guys already, I got into Ethereum before the breakout. It was around this area here at that 2080 and risking that 2030 to 2040. So pretty satisfied with that one as well. Looking at Avalanche, this one, it is respecting its resistance areas and coming back now. So really for me, it's between that 1960 to 1960 to $20 area that I'm looking for. Hopefully we can get some bids around there. And lastly, Solana. I think they're all just taking their foot off the gas right now, pulling back. I want to see a setup, but you can see that we're definitely looking like we could continue higher. This could be a range that we need to break between that high of the year at 66 and that 52 here. Very big range, but Solana has that capacity to really move. I mean, we were just talking about Solana failing to hold 20 not so long ago. So very good recovery after that whole FTX is now done and dusted. So that's it for me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading morning. Scott is back in today. He'll be taking you through the morning session as well. And want to wish you all the best. He's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers. Morning, Alejandro.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday. I was out yesterday, so this is my first trading day of the week. Great to be back here. Great to be back into the month of December, and we've got a jam-packed week this week. Lots of trading going on as we inch our way closer to the Christmas, Hanukkah, and New Year holiday here, and it does not get boring whatsoever. Maybe that lag up until Christmas here, but Christmas is on, I believe, on a Sunday this year, so going to be a bit different than normal as we get into that week of Christmas here. And as we do get into that, Christmas is on a Monday, sorry. And as we do get into that, trust me, there'll be plenty of trades to go on from Christmas to New Year's as well. So the market should sustain itself, should be good. Boy, what a great trade that Craig has had on the Bitcoin move here. Really nice move, and we'll see on that pullback if there's more opportunity there. All of the pundits are saying, hey, we're going higher, higher, and higher, and that's great as long as you're on the right side of the trade. Perfect, right? So welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of the YouTube community. Great to have everybody here today, and great to be part of this wonderful trading room. Missed yesterday for good reason, and today I'm back in the saddle. Looking forward to trading with everybody here. All of you that are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and all the TikTok community, welcome as well. Did you know for the holidays here, we've got one-on-one training that you can take part in. Clifton's got the link here. If that's something that you want to do, you can sign up for it. Treat yourself to any one of the analysts here, including myself, to go through some one-on-one training if that's something that you want to do. I've already posted my trades here, the stocks that I'm looking at here. We'll go over that in a moment. Meir's got his, Aggie's got hers into the trading room today. And let's talk a little bit about where we are with this marketplace after a down day yesterday. Start off with Asia in the overnight session. Everything is red across the board following what we did yesterday. Nikkei was down 455. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 318, and the Shanghai and China down 51 points. You look at Europe, and Europe is a little bit of a mixed bag. German DAX up 64. FTSE UK down 39, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 31. So you've got two markets that are up, four markets that are down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. And that's exactly what we have. Dow futures down 133, S&P futures down 18.25, NASDAQ futures down 76. Oil's up 70 cents to 73.74 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch, again, another high here coming out. Gold up to 20.4350 per troy ounce, 2,043.50 cents per troy ounce, up $1.30. Silver's down in the session, down about 12 pennies, 12.2 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Well, what do you have out there right now? Well, Shein's in the news there. Lawmakers ramp up security of Shein after the retailer files for IPO. Stock futures down this morning. McDonald's talking about expansion. And the Wells Fargo CEO warns of severance costs of nearly $1 billion in the fourth quarter, trying to lay off, trying to right-size the company. Many companies are doing that. You had Spotify talk about that as well, layoff severance packages and things like that. So that's out there, that's live, and that's what's happening. So today, as we get the day started here, you're going to have a down move in the market. And I got to tell you, I think this I think this move down is good. Healthy for the market to not correct, but to actually move down a little bit. We can't just go straight up. So by not going straight up, we have a pullback. And then that gives you an opportunity either to get in, as Craig was saying here, for the end of the year. Is that possible? Do we do that? I don't know, but we're here to watch and we're here to learn each and every day. Okay, let's talk some stocks this morning, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get our day started here. Good morning to you, Aggie. Great to see you here this morning. Alejandro, good morning. Marino, good morning. Rudy, good morning to you. Yep, good to see you too, Marino. Divide, good morning. Julie, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Steve B, good morning. Brian L, good morning. Good morning, Seth. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Schneider, good morning to you. Ahmed, good morning. Kamori, good morning. Scott V, good morning to you. Clint, good morning. Clifton also has the mentoring sessions here and the one-on-one coaching. We do have, if you want to get involved in our T-shirt program, we've got T-shirts for the holiday as well. Tony C, thank you so much. Good to be back here today. Clifton will have that link here. 2 great T-shirts, $20 a piece. Treat yourself for the holidays. Again, great shirts. We don't make a dime on these. Very, very little money, actually. But we're here for you guys and ladies. All right, let's talk some stocks here this morning. First stock I'd like to introduce is Coin on the short side. This will be, I'll trim this red, and this will be COIN, short under 139. This one may happen early. I do look for the market on Tuesday to kind of bounce back, so we'll have to wait and see here this morning. Also, CVS to the long side. Some good news with CVS Health. CVS, oops. Oh, here we go. Let me try that one more time here. There we go. CVS to the upside here over 70.40, 70.40. And then take 2 this morning, TTWO this morning, TTWO, and this is going to be a short under 152. Probably my favorite trade of the day here, the way that this stock is looking in this down market. With some bad news. In fact, if you're looking here on TTWO, let me see what the news was here this morning. I was reading, and there it is right there. Video game fell more than 4% before the bell. They released the trailer of the new iteration of Grand Theft Auto game, which is slated for 2025, earlier than expected. So their subsidiary Rockstar Games kind of getting the cat out of the bag a little bit too early. So we'll see what happens there. And then last but not least, this GTLB, GTLab, GitLab. I'll add this announcement here. This is going to be my long GTLB. Nice move yesterday in a down market afterwards. And GTLB this morning long over, I'm going to call it 60 this morning, okay? And GTLB news, that takes they moved more than 14% after market, stronger than expected fiscal first quarter, and upbeat guidance. So that's a good one to be with here this morning. We'll watch that and more. Okay, with me here this morning, you already heard from Craig. We've got Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is here this morning with us. Aggie LaFleur has joined us. And my trading partner, our leader, is going to come in and trade this morning session with myself, and that is Meir Barak. So I'm looking forward to trading with Meir this morning and hopefully getting into a rhythm here this morning on a Tuesday. Good morning, DVG. Great to see you here this morning. Jim D, good morning to you. Yep. All right. PMI number at 945. Thank you, Ahmed. Appreciate that. And we are set to go. I've got CRM up. I've got ALB, SJM, Tesla, and AZO this morning, AutoZone. So that's a $2,000 stock, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on that to see if there is any play there. We've got our stocks dialed in. Get your level 2s all set to go, and we are set to tackle this market this morning. Let's have a wonderful day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody all day today, and going to be and should be a fun day. All right, got GTLB up. We are set to go. Get Meir in here, get the charts transferred over, and we are off to the races.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir. Happy Tuesday to you. Trust you're doing well.
Thank you.
There come the charts for you.
Thanks.
And NVDA crawling up this morning.
Okay, traders, good to see you all here. Market is open. S&P starts down 0.3%. Nasdaq starts down 0.5%. It's a relatively small gap down. We have seen the market kind of crashing yesterday, which is interesting. But then it pulled back up and finished at the highs, still in red. And the overall trend for the past, let's say, yesterday and today starts in red too. Just a reminder, we had a huge upside move during the end of October and throughout all November. So I would guess a pullback is due. I'll be looking more at short selling today than going long, but of course I will follow whichever direction the market will pick. Right now, some of the stocks I'm watching is Baba, which is down more than 1%. Nvidia is a bit in the red.
Okay, I'm going to go 156. Shoot, just missed it. TTWO, 156 on the short side. Let's wait for this. Okay, now I can go short. 156.
Up 2.5%.
I'm short TTWO. Stop loss will be 158, and target's going to be 153, maybe 154. Sorry. Look at take two. Come on. 154 target.
Market's initial move is slightly down.
Okay, if we get under 57 on GTLB, I'm going to be taking this stock long this morning, GTLB long. I'm going to post it at 58, but I will come in at 57 if we drop down lower. And that stock there, that's going to be a 60 target, 56 stop loss.
Microsoft is weak today. It's pulling up. If it's going to come down, this could be a short opportunity. It's a bit too early for me to take a trade. I don't have anything which is like special big mover. Otherwise, I could have taken something earlier, but right now, good short Baba under 72.
Traders,
okay, I will
short
go
Baba
ahead under 72. Smaller size. Getting ready to short Baba under 72. Short Baba.
Traders taking the TTWO covering here. That is 2 points on the TTWO trade at right at 154 here. Now we're going to go lower. Still got 200 shares left TTWO.
Nice trade,
Scott.
Move
to the downside. Nice short. Thank you.
Stopping Baba is over the highs. 30-something cents. And it keeps going, Scott. TTWO.
Yep. It does. 100 more shares right here at the VWAP line. I'm out. 100 to go now.
Market still searching for direction. We're having a doji both in the S&P and the Nasdaq. It's a small green doji. Also, we need to remember that we started in red, which normally means a continuation.
Okay, traders, GTLB. GTLB target's going to be 60.
Apple is strong. I posted it pre-market time. I was kind of interested in that. And I can see that it does continue. Very interesting move there. I'm getting ready to get out of Baba if it moves over the highs, 72.32.
I'm out all shares, TTWO. Only thing I have right now is GTLB. CVS looking great. Those of you that are in the CVS trade, you can add over 70.60. Here it comes on the breakout. On NVDA, I mean on CVS. Okay, 2 trades, 2 winning trades so far. GTLB needs to run here.
I'm starting with a small loser in Baba, small size, small loser. It just moved over the highs. That was my stop in Baba. Coin is over the highs, rather strong. CRM is very weak, it's at the lows. Had a huge recently daily upside move. So this could be a continuation of a pullback that started 2 days ago. Traded it yesterday, worked out fine. Maybe today too. Kind of hesitating whether to take it. I think it's a bit too early. Tesla's moving up strong. Boeing is under the lows.
Yeah, and GTLB target's going to be 60 traders, 60.
Nasdaq just moved over the highs, quite strong. At this point, the Nasdaq is down 0.29. Still in red, but moving in the direction
Look
of
at
closing the
Tesla.
gap.
Wow.
Nasdaq is accelerating higher. S&P still holding down. Nvidia just moved over the highs, very strong.
Wow, NVDA, nice move on the breakout here. Those of you that came into CVS, like we talked about in pre-market, congratulations. That was a nice little move, well over 750 on the breakout. Look at TTWO. That's screaming for another short here. Wait till it gets over 157, or I think we're going to take this again, TTWO.
Traders, I'm watching the S&P, which is holding to the lows. And the fact that we started down with the gap down today, and the fact that we are too extended on the daily, and the fact that we came down yesterday, and I don't see any reason to go long at this point. I think whatever we're seeing right now is short-lived upside move, and I don't trust anything right now. But I am hesitating to short stocks which are seemingly so strong.
Okay. TTWO 156. I want it 157, but we may not get it here. It's my second trade of this stock, third trade of the day. Okay, GTLB looking better.
Walmart is very weak. It's definitely a short candidate for me. WMT. Okay. I'm ready to make a move. I feel like I should take a risk because I do trust the market to come down. I will short CRM under 249. Actually, I want to short it now. CRM, I'm shorting it now under 24910. It's a bit spready, be careful. S&P is close to the lows. I also want to short Microsoft under 367.
Okay, traders, GTLB, again, 56. This is right where my stop loss is, just holding on to the trade. GTLB.
Posted Microsoft. In case it decides to come down. Also watching Amazon. I think take two could be another short opportunity, Scott. I think you're looking at it, right?
Yeah, 156, Meir. I'm going to come in again here.
I'm going to join you. Reducing my size a bit more now.
GTLB giving me some problems here now. Right at my stop loss. I'm still holding in here on this trade.
Why are they spiking up? What's wrong? Still in CRM. I'm giving it some space. S&P is holding down. I can see that the Nasdaq is up, not moving to a new high. But what is that spike up in Microsoft CRM? Strange. It's not supposed to look like that. Baba came down. Oh, I'm annoyed now. I'm going to short it again under 72. Baba. Shorted it earlier under 72 and I got hit by 30 cents or so. No big deal. But now that it failed to
Hopefully
move
it gets
higher,
over 157 here. I'll take it short 157.
then I think
Here's I am out of the GTLB trade with a loss. GTLB losing trade. It's too bad.
Boeing is looking great. It's also a bit extended to the upside. Come on, CRM. Don't do it. Nvidia, wow.
Yeah, it's straight up,
Microsoft,
right?
Apple, Google, Meta just moved to a new high. Coin looks like it's going to come down. This is the daily of coin. Yeah, coin is extremely extended to the upside. I think it would be a short opportunity. I'll follow it. Okay, finally, pullback in CRM. I'm looking at Baba for a short under 72 as I posted earlier. This time I'm going to take a little bit more size than I did earlier because now it's proving to me that it wants to come down. And I will trust it a little bit more, not much more. Getting ready to short Baba under 72.
Hey, take two will be under 157.
I don't think Take Two wants to come down, Scott.
we're going to see here. Kind of looks like NVDA just jumped. Okay, traders, I am short TTWO. See if we can get it to roll over instead of the upward trend.
Okay, this market could be making a choice here, could be moving higher. We're touching the highs right now in the S&P for the first time. It does not change the fact that I do not trust this upside move. And it's a very, very small range, of course, so the fact that we're touching the highs doesn't really means much that for now. Take two. I'm going to join you under 156, Scott.
Yeah. So here comes TTWO. GTLB straight back up as well.
$2
TTWO target's going to be 155. 155.
I'm short take two. Buyers just moved under, yeah, whole number definitely now it did move also. A bit spready and it's a big mover and I'm definitely using small size, taking into consideration 2 points stop loss over the highs, 158. Meta is giving up, coming down. Netflix just moved over the highs. S&P is holding at the highs, no breakout yet. And very, very small range. Yeah, Tesla is going sideways. Kind of waiting for the market to make a decision. I will be traveling tomorrow, Scott, so I want to be trading.
Well, we will be here tomorrow on a Wednesday session midweek, so no worries. You going anywhere good?
Going back to Israel tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be dodging some missiles.
Yeah. Perfect weekend.
One of them just fell just a few hundred meters from, actually maybe 100 or 200 meters from my daughter's home.
Oh my.
Happened today in the middle of Tel Aviv. It's actually not a missile. It was really a part of a missile. It was exploded in up in the sky, and just some parts fell down and ruined the balcony in the house next door.
That's incredible.
I'm still interested in Baba. CRM is looking much better. As I mentioned earlier, I'm going to short Baba under 72. It's going to be my second trade in Baba. Take two is looking okay. CRM, come on, baby. Breakdown. All I need now is a bit of help from the S&P, which touched a new high, but didn't continue that much. Actually, just touched it, but still holding there. So everything's still possible. Yeah, the market's definitely waiting. Here comes Tesla, pullback.
Hey traders, this is where I'm going to come out of the take two trade, TTWO here, 155.50, 155.50 on TTWO.
Oh, Scott, don't leave me alone there.
All right. I still have a couple hundred shares left. I'm waiting for it to come down here. 155.50. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm going to take the quarter here. 155.25, 155.30. I'm out. 3/4
I need it
trade.
155.
You're going to get it. You're going to get it.
Oh, come on, S&P, not a new high. We do have a small new high. Riot is shooting higher. Netflix, Mara, Spot, Nvidia, Microsoft touching the highs. They all do. If I'm wrong about market direction, so far I am wrong, then Tesla could be a nice upside reversal here. But I do believe in something and I want to stick to it. I don't think this upside move could last long. And you can look at what happened yesterday. Yesterday we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 initially green candles moving up, and then we came down strong. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're starting the fifth. The fifth was the reversal candle yesterday, and then we came down. Let's see if we're going to have the same today. Boeing's looking great for a short. I'm going to post it under 230, 250. It's been up recently, and I think this could be an interesting pullback day. Getting ready to short Boeing. I'm short Boeing right now. Just triggered under 50. And at any time, I expect the market to fail moving higher. And also, we need to remember that we're still in red territory. The S&P is down 0.23. So the fact that we're moving up is important, of course, but we're still in red.
Yeah, going to be interesting today to see if we can turn this market around from yesterday. And again, I was not here yesterday, but obviously always stay in touch with the markets when I'm out. Nasdaq is green right now, believe it or not, on the heels of Apple, NVDA, stocks like that. S&P's only down 10 points. Dow's down 146. So we got some work to do on the overall market right now, but Nasdaq looking good. Dug itself out of a 100-point hole. Up after 11. Okay, Ahmad. Yep. Well, we'll see what happens today. We're coming up on just 30 minutes into the day. I'm nicely green so far. 3 winners, 1 loser. GTLB got me on that big move down. And I'm looking for another trade. I'm looking for an opportunity here to possibly go long. Tesla looks great on the upside breakout. That's the 238.71. So just keep an eye on that. I like the way that as you all know, that's a favorite breakout pattern where we start to move straight up, start to go sideways a little bit of a bull flag action, and then a breakout at the top. It's really, really nice. Market pulling back now. Let's see what we get here for a continued move higher.
Yeah, this could be the pullback I was looking for. Scott, here's the picture. Look at that.
Ah, wow. Is that the actual piece right there that fell? That
yeah,
came
it's
down?
actually a piece of a missile that was intercepted by Iron Dome in the sky, and it was exploded in the sky. But that metal piece just fell down on the balcony, and as you can see, the damage is not that big. I mean,
right. But that's right. That's right downtown Tel Aviv, right?
Yeah. You've been there.
Yep.
You remember the party we had?
Yep.
It was right over here, down there. You see that building? Over that building, right there, down there.
Interesting. Wow. And you know what? The worst part of it is that could have fallen on somebody on the street or right there on the balcony and killed them, right?
Yeah, but when you have interceptions like this, everyone goes into the safe room, so it's not very likely. There will not be any people in the street because they get some kind of a warning and pre-warning, and they can just hide, and so that shouldn't really trouble anyone. Of course, things could happen, but not very likely.
Wow, heck of a picture.
Yeah, they could do a nice piece with that. Something, put plants, something.
Right. Yeah, that's some nostalgia there, right? Yeah. That would be a great talking piece if you could use it somehow, some way.
Absolutely. I don't think they will let them keep it, but whatever. Oh. That's worse than the missile. What happened now? What is that spike up?
I guess if Take-Two gets over 157 again, I will look at shorting it for sure.
Tesla, what a spike up. I just saw that.
Crazy.
CRM is hitting me again with the spike up. I will have to move out over the highs from CRM.
Look at the SPY chart, traders. Wow.
Oh, it's getting there. I'm getting ready to move out of CRM. We'll move out on a new high.
Traders, 457. 457 on the SPY is meaningful. See if that if the SPY goes here.
Boeing still holding down, looking okay. I didn't take much size. I could add under 232.20. I will add under 232.20. I think I can trust it to come down. Huge spike up. S&P closed the gap. You know what? No, I don't want to add. I better not add. The market coming up the way it does. I may be sorry for that, but better have just one potential winner than a big loss. CRM is close to the highs. If it's going to move a cent over the highs, I'll be out. Huge spike up in the S&P, which just turned green. Nasdaq is up now 0.33%. That's crazy. It was down 0.5. Big two still holding in green. Bond just moved under the lows.
Wow, look at this market, this S&P.
Target in Boeing is 20 cents under 232.
Also post the CRM short here, 250. 251 stop loss, 249 target, or close to 249.
CRM still in the game. Come on, take two, move under 155. I need just a few more cents for partial in Boeing. Want to see the sellers under 231.80. Take two, come on, take two. Make that move.
Yep, take two's not going to give us another opportunity.
We're pulling down a little bit in the S&P and the Nasdaq, but we were definitely too extended after this spike up. And we also need to remember that once we close a gap, and we did close a gap, then it's possible that the market will reverse at the point of closing the gap. It does happen very often that we're seeing a change of direction at the point where the gap is closed. I'm hoping it's going to happen now because I need it for my shorts, which are CRM, take two, which is looking much better. I need another 20 cents or so. And take two. And Boeing, which was 1 cent away from my target. And now pulled back up. But I trust it to continue the downtrend. Problem is CRM is moving up and likely at some point to move over the highs, especially if the market is going to continue.
Good morning, Anderson. Good to see you. For those of you that are coming into the CRM trade with me, remember CRM target's going to be 249. Stop loss will be 251.
I'm no longer interested in Baba short. Still looks fine, but I'm a little bit more hesitant about market direction. And Baba's really just going sideways. Earlier it was kind of downtrend. It wasn't downtrending, but it was about to break down. And it looked nicer, technically nicer. Right now it's just going sideways. And every once in a while it spikes up with the S&P. I don't like it anymore. Oh, CRM approaching the highs again. I will move out over the highs. Now it has a nice technical formation for a breakout, which I definitely don't want to go through. Stop over to 50.68. Sitting there. Just touched it. Okay, Baba. Boeing, sorry, not Baba. Half Baba. It's kind of a boring day for me, Scott.
Yeah. I mean, it is a little bit, and now we've got, we do have some money made, a green day, but I'm just sitting watching. Because I made the money so early on, but
I'm still in
CRM looks
red.
like it's going to break out here. Yeah.
I'm out of CRM.
CRM looks like a good long now.
Boeing's looking for a new low. That's good. I will let it move under my target, which was 231.80, because it went through a pullback. And once it goes through a pullback, oh yes, thank you. Take two. Getting ready for a partial down. Same time with Boeing. Good. Let's go, both of you. Come on. Do it. helped by the pullback in the S&P at the point where it closed the gap. Taking now a partial intake too. Getting ready for partial in Boeing. Another pullback I will have to go through.
Okay, take two now.
Very good, Scott. It took my partial, but it keeps going. It's doing well. Yeah, Nvidia keeps moving to new highs. Traders, if you're looking at the S&P 500, please understand that the fact that we are uptrending is possibly meaningless because we moved up and closed the gap. The real test is only when we're going to move over the highs. Then, maybe too late, but then, only then, I could agree that the market is more likely to continue higher. Right now, with this small reversal, I have to take into consideration the fact that we closed the gap, therefore we could come down, and we did start in red today. On the other hand, I have to take into consideration the fact that the market's moving up and we're trending higher. So I would say at this point that it's like 50% chance that we will move up or down, which is not good because normally I need to know more than that. I feel like normally I don't, the fact is I don't know. 50-50 is like gambling, really. Okay, new low in Boeing. I'm getting more than I was looking for. And I'm getting ready for a partial again. Survived two pullbacks there. It's gonna move over 65. I'll take a partial to 31.65. Until then, I will enjoy a new low. So watch the S&P, watch it closely because it's extremely important that you trade with market direction. Market direction is where the money from institutional traders lies. That's the point where that's extremely important that you follow this direction whenever you're trading. Took a partial in Boeing. I've got two winners, two losers. However, my losers, due to a very strong upside move in CRM, are just slightly bigger than my winners. So I'm down just a little bit, not much, but I am down. I'm right. Moving to 5-minute candles. If Boeing will give me a chance to add, I will. It's going to move up like 50 cents. I will trust it to continue the downtrend. Take two was amazing. Thanks for the second trade in take two.
Yeah, no doubt. CVS moving higher. Those of you that were looking at that trade earlier on CVS, 70.40 was our entry, but now just absolutely nothing happening. I have not long Tesla today. I wish I would have. That pattern, just so you know, that pattern, that breakout candle was exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly the pattern I love to trade. That move higher, that sideways move, and then the breakout at the top. I love it.
Yeah,
But I
it's a
did not
beautiful
think it
bullseye.
Yep.
Tesla keeps going.
Now, the question for today is, do we hang on to what we have? Is this move solid? Do we roll over and go lower, or do we take a new high and start to really run?
Honestly, Scott, I did not expect that the market will move up to close the gap. I thought we were going to have a small upside move and then a reversal and a new low, which is quite like what happened yesterday. And that didn't work out well for two of my trades. The other worked out fine, Take Two and Baba, because they were relatively very weak. But I wouldn't like to bet on an upside continuation. I would only be interested in shorting. And I could add to Boeing, and I will add to Boeing right here. I'm adding now to Boeing short. I was waiting for this 50-cent pullback. Got actually a bit more than that. And I do trust it to continue down. NVIDIA is uptrending. It's very, very strong. And it could definitely continue to uptrend. Just I'm looking at the chart and it's so extended to the upside. Just like Tesla. I mean, if you look at Tesla, it's extremely extended to the upside. Of course, it doesn't mean that they could just continue from here. You know, I've seen that happening many, many times, but it's so extended that I don't really understand who's buying it. Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are moving back to the highs. Nasdaq new high. Nasdaq is up 0.37 right now. Just a reminder, we were down 0.5 or so today. It kind of made an upside move of what, almost 1% in less than an hour. Got some kind of a pullback. Come on, Boeing, you were supposed to come down by now.
SPY pulling down just a little bit here. Still looking for another trade. NVDA could be the trade 465 here long. NVDA.
Red candle in the S&P. Not much so far, just a small red candle. Still holding relatively close to the highs. We haven't yet moved over the highs. S&P touched the same point, did not move up, and it is the point where the gap was closed, therefore some kind of a resistance, and now we have quite a nasty red candle. It's growing. Well, if the S&P is going to come down, Tesla will come down, but I don't think it's a great idea to short stocks which are, so strong like Tesla. Just wonder if this red candle in the S&P is going to continue. Meta came down from the highs. Google is coming down from the highs. I think the next candle is going to be very important in the S&P. It's going to give us a clue. We may, just may, be moving down from here.
Making sure CRM still under 250. I don't like the trade as much as what I did before. Almost ready to go long the trade, but I'm going to hold off.
Not getting much. What was a very red candle just turned to be some kind of a bottoming tail. So we're back closer to the highs. Let's wait for the next candle. Maybe the next candle is going to give us some clue. Nvidia just had a, let's call it a decent pullback from the highs. So if you think that the market may continue moving higher, could go long Nvidia over 46270. This is right now, and I don't do it for some reason. I don't.
Yep.
I did not.
I'm going to take this CRM long, small share size here.
Scott, I'm done for the day. I'm trying to find a trade that may just not exist. I don't want to continue. I'm still riding Boeing and Take Two. Boeing is slightly down right now because I added to my short trade in Boeing. I trust it to do well. As you can see, I'm down $400 and something here with my open trades because Boeing is a little bit down now. It's more like $600. But on the other hand, I've got $150. Oh, it's actually quite the same. So that's my result by now. And if Boeing is going to resume the downtrend, which I believe that it would, and I don't know about the market, then this 400 and something dollars could turn out to be maybe zero, maybe red, maybe even more red. I don't know. So very small red day for me, traders, and I'm done for the day. I've got two winners in Take-Two and in Boeing, slightly bigger loser in CRM, which is what determined the fact that I'm going to finish in red so far, and relatively small loser in Baba, which is the trade I started with very small size and 30 cents stopper, so it wasn't a big deal. Take-Two is doing well, touching the 2 points mark right now, and Baba and Boeing may continue to come down. Watch the market. It's very important to understand where the market's going. Right now, it's going nowhere. I will not be trading tomorrow, but I am expecting to trade on Thursday and Friday. That's it. Thank you, traders, for trading with us today. And if you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. Thanks, Scott.
Absolutely, Meir. We will see you on Thursday.
Yep. Bye. Bye, traders.
All right. Take care. Be safe. Enjoy the flight. And we'll talk to you later. Traders, I will take on Meir's desktop. I'll get mine up here, and we will continue this morning's session here. I do like that coin trade. I've had it up all morning, Fabricio, and I'd like it over the 147. I'll pull CRM in here as well. Let me pull CRM right here from the other screen. Those of you that are in this trade here or coming in, 251, and stop loss will be we'll just call it 250 and target 252. Okay. CRM looks good, I think, at the top here. We get this volume up a little bit. Target's going to be 252 on CRM. Get that CVS. Yeah, take two was a great trade today to the downside. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, CRM just floating around here at the top. That's fine. I like GTLB as well. Now, I am in the coin trade. Yeah, target on Coinbaka is going to be 148. Okay, we've got everything that we need now on this CRM trade. 252 target on CRM. Hmm. Come on, CRM, 40 cents left now. Coin now down. On the coin trade, those of you that are in this trade here, stop loss will be 145. Come on. Yeah, CRM, just small little pause here. Same thing with coin. Come on, CRM. NVDA at the top now going to break out. Yeah, CRM needs to run. Yep, CRM about right where we came in at 251. Yeah, slow down. Coin and CRM, they look almost identical here. NVDA on the breakout now. I think the entire market is going to continue to run higher today. 250 CRM is going to be my stop. Come on, coin. Coin's target's going to be 148 again. 148. 148. Let's go.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test? Thank you, Mark. Guess Scott cannot hear me. That's typical to issues with the platform. Sometimes, not every day. Anyway, we are at the highs of the day, looking good. And all of the Nasdaq leaders are at the highs of the day. Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, Google, even Amazon. The only one that's not really complying is AMD today. Clifton, maybe you can check with supported. We have day in and day out issues with hearing each other. Anyway, so the place to be long is Nvidia, Amazon, Google, Apple, Coinbase, pretty much all of the Nasdaq leaders. If we pull back, if you're looking for a new trade, I just don't see new entries. With the Nasdaq obviously doing very well, up more than 0.5%, while the SPY is overall, I don't want to say flat, but only up 0.16.
Michael, how were your morning trades? Anything good?
Yeah, pretty good morning session. I also missed the reversal in CVS. I was watching it. Very good day for the Nasdaq leaders, Tesla, especially Tesla. Finally making a move up after a couple of red days, up 4.5%, and definitely rallying. We need to trade in Tesla. If eventually it's going to pull back, it will pull back at one point. There's no question about that. And the market is also at the highs of the day, so we have a clear uptrend, clear strength in the Nasdaq. We just need to find now pullbacks so we can trade either Google or Apple or obviously Tesla. I prefer trade, none of which is really close to the view up. So.
Now, all of them pulling back down. If you're watching the entire market, you know, where we started this morning and where we are today, that we've had a huge turnaround. Dow right now just down 62 points, S&P green, and NASDAQ green right now. So NASDAQ's almost 100 points higher. These stocks, NVDA, Coin, Apple, the rest of them here helping the market. SPY at the high. Quite a big turnaround from Microsoft from this morning. Reno, you take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All the trades that are available to us now look to be only longs at the highs. CVS, let's take a look for a possible trade in CVS. Very nice gap up and go. Now the question is, where is the entry? For an entry at 70, the stop loss is either 70.87 or the VWAP. I would use 70.87 or 85. I don't see though anything special about them. 71.12 or 13. I think pretty much like yesterday's, if you remember, guys. Fresh new highs after fresh new highs. Yesterday we started with a big gap down, but moved higher all day, most of the trading day. Today we started with a small gap down, and we closed the gap, and no problem now. Big leg down in FIVM intraday now. The problem with this stock, very spready. Too bad.
Still in the CRM trade, still in the coin trade, still have work to do here, both of them.
We have a clear uptrend, but very slow movement and not a lot of momentum in the market right now. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm watching and hoping for pullbacks in either Tesla or Nvidia or Google. SLB, let's take a look. SLB. Doesn't look good for a long trade. It's very weak on the daily chart, weaker than the market on the intraday chart. Maybe for a reversal lower. Let's check out the energy sector. Yeah, energy is relatively weak today. XLE is down 0.7. To me, it's not a long. I don't know about a short though, because the trend is still up from the lows. Just don't see an entry point long. If at all, maybe a short.
Yeah, I think we're going to get it on both of them right now.
Guys, watch for a potential pullback now. A very strong stock today, guys. AGUT. Amazing daily as well. Watch it for a pullback. It's super extended, but it's still early on the day. If it pulls back aggressively, we may be able to trade AGUT long. Next level support either the 456.50 or the VWAP, most likely the VWAP. You can definitely trust the VWAP when the market is trending higher, then pulling back. The buyers will come in at the VWAP. Now we can look for a trade in Apple, maybe even Tesla. Unless we drop under the VWAP and then, I mean, I don't know, can we go back to the lows of the day? I doubt it. We are $2 away.
Yeah, coin's still holding on very nicely. Same thing with CRM. We're above the VWAP in both of them here.
ALK is buying, who's buying? They're buying, yeah, I know that they're buying another airline. I don't remember which. Today, most of the price action was on a gap up here, but it does have, you're right, a clear uptrend today. It's a long. Just, you know, you need to find an entry point other than this point 35.50. Watch the SPY, guys. As soon as I complimented the market for a nice pullback, we are now under the VWAP with an ugly red bar.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, I mean, I'll give you my 2 cents or some insight on it. When company A buys company B, you know, there is a company B is the one that's being purchased. So you're going to get that natural move higher on company B. And that is because typically they will announce that company B is being bought for $64 and it's currently trading at 40, and you're going to get that move higher towards 64. Not always on the button, but because a lot of it is rumors. However, the company that's buying the other company, or the purchaser, is looking at it, is viewed as they're going to have to either take money or stock to make the purchase, or a combination of it. And what happens is they'll be evaluated a little bit differently, especially if it's a big acquisition, if it's a multi-billion-dollar acquisition. You know, do they have enough cash? Do they have enough stock? Obviously they do. But what does it mean to them to do this? And then also the speculators are saying, you know, if they acquire this company, what's the gross and the net profit going to be of the new company combined? So there's a lot of moving parts there, but they always talk about what will the company do? What will the purchasee do for the purchaser? Meaning, if company A buys company B, when they join together and B comes into A, what is that going to look like? And typically at the onset, that first day or two, people are still digesting those numbers, because they don't come out and just say, hey, a lot of times there's a lot of speculation of company A is going to be like company B, and this is where it's going to be. And then when that final number comes out, people start crunching and they say, okay, well, this is either a good deal or bad deal. And you'll see that first initial day, when there's really no information or not a lot of information, the purchaser, company A, will run down, company B will run up to that price. And then in the days following, you may get a bounce, things may start to look good, and company A will take off. So it's just a matter of time, I think, before things catch up to it. So, okay, traders, I am out of the coin trade, COIN coin trade, and I am out of CRM now. Both of these losing trades, in fact, these losing trades have hurt my profitability in the morning session now. 4 winning trades, 3 losing trades now, and this market is looking like it's rolling over. So I just threw a lot of money away as the SPY, and here's the move here. These 2 5-minute candles washed out a lot of this work from this morning, and that's what we were discussing here earlier, right? So got to watch that going back. All right. Let's continue on. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome.
We eliminated almost all the profits today. SPY now negative, and the Qs also lost half of its profits. Actually, most of its profits. 0.5% down on the Qs. So I don't know what's going on in the background. Let me check again, guys. There are any, speeches? I don't remember anything like that today, but let's see. All I remember this week, no, nothing. The news came out more than an hour ago on ISM services. It came here better than expected. Anyway, yeah, let's wait and see what happens. The dollar is getting stronger. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Across the board, I mean, the dollar is getting stronger. Lows of the day are 454.70. Highs of the day 457. $3 range. Not bad. Nearly $3. Let's hope that this pullback will at least we will go back to the uptrend. If we start chopping, that's going to be bad. Guys, trade in Apple. Apple 193.70, 193.40. That's the reversal in Apple. And yeah, Nvidia can also be a reversal trade over 461, risking $1 pretty much. I'm gonna go, guys, with Apple at 193.70. Let's start doing these low risk reversals and see what happens. I think Apple is very strong today, up more than 2%. Tesla is the strongest, up nearly 4%. AMD is strong. Google is doing well. Basically, all the Nasdaq leaders, other than Facebook, are in the red, are in the green. Facebook is down 1%. There were news that Mark Zuckerberg is selling a couple of shares. Yeah, GTLB is now sitting at this 60 level. This stock is a huge mover. There is a trade here. The question is where? Is it now at 60 and risking 50 cents? We wait for 60, 15 or 20 and risk a bit more. It's a huge
Okay,
gap
traders,
up
this
and
is where I'm going to call it quits for the morning session. Two losing trades right into the lunch hour here, not good. Still green for the day. Michael's going to come in, and then I'll take you. I'll take him back, Michael, all the way to the close today. So I will see you after lunch, my friend. Everybody, take care. Have a great lunch hour with Michael. Hopefully, I would still be long this market. Watch the SPY over the VWAP, Michael, and then play it from there. Traders, I'll see you back. Yeah, very nice morning. Very nice start to the day. We're green, we're happy, and we'll continue on in a little while. We have a great lunch hour. I'll talk to you all later.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. We need the market to, show some poise. The morning session until 11 was great. In the last 20 minutes, things changed, and we are now back to the VWAP. Actually traded under the VWAP, as if nothing happened pretty much all day. Both indexes are, let me see, SPY down a bit, Q's up a bit. Nothing happened. We start fresh. Okay, guys, watch Apple, 193.70. And the bear flag, the reversal pattern, you know exactly where the stop loss is. Guys, if you see any short trade, although we're now moving up, we can use the short trade as well. GameStop is very weak today. Yesterday very strong, today very weak. I mean, there's no stop in the speculation there. I think it will have earnings this week. Guys, if you see anything in this thing, post it. My only open position, Apple. Couple of cents in the money. ALK is very strong, but it's not very easy to figure out an entry point here. Apple now pulling back, Google somewhat pulling back. That's not a good thing. I just don't see the market pulling back, so why is Apple doing it? Down 15 cents in Apple. My only open position, guys, is Apple. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I don't know what we're doing because we're not doing much now, but seemingly moving up from this, let's call it $2 pullback. Okay, we're moving up. That should help Apple. Guys, if you see another trade, suddenly I just don't see the Nasdaq leaders moving up. Tesla, sideways, Google up from the VWAP. Actually, Google is also a long trade, using the VWAP as stop loss, guys. $0.10 up in, actually not even 10 cents. 5 cents up in Apple. Again, another option. Let's take a look at, before we move and look at Google, CVS. I think it should have been bought from the VWAP, which was 70.60 or 60 or 70.60 or 70.70. Now it's at 71 plus. Or maybe at 71. Wow, I can't believe that Apple is not doing anything. Trying to move up, and immediately pulls back. Under 193.40, that's the stop loss. So we touched the 193.80 and basically delivered nothing. Coin, where did Scott enter coin at 147? Had a beautiful pullback to the VWAP, guys. Did you see the pullback in coin? Exactly. I mean, almost to the cent, down to the VWAP and up to the highs. That's the power of the VWAP, no question about that. Hopefully I won't make it, I cannot make it with Apple to the VWAP, which is another 30 cents. Not worth risking another 30 cents for a maybe. Looks like I'm going to stop out any second now in Apple. It's going to be the end of this trade. And again, the market is not really moving lower. I don't know why it's insisting on pulling back here. My thoughts about NVIDIA? Watch Apple. Watch the SPY. And you can see now the SPY is leaving some tails to the upside. NVIDIA touched the VWAP and moved lower. I would wait. I mean, the morning session was great, and now not really clear. Okay, guys, I'm out of that Apple trade. I mean, the chances are 51-49 for a failure here, but it's already down 30 cents. There is a trade long now in Google over 130, 110, but the VWAP is at 130.60. Not a great risk reward. Very slow, but we're up. After the pullback, we have 5 bars up. In retrospect, the trade in Google probably way better than the trade in Apple because Google came back straight to the VWAP and the leg up from using the VWAP as stop loss obviously working, while Apple just bought it at the random support level, sorry, random resistance level, and obviously it's not doing very well. I'm out of the trade already. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. Just don't see any new trades. Lucky for me, Apple continues to move lower, so it's a good thing actually. Guys, do you see any short trade? Nothing? Looks like we're turning again around the back down. Obviously, I'm out of the trade, of the Apple trade. Not a lot of action, but as you can see, we came back from the highs almost to the lows, moved over the VWAP, which is being run over today. Doesn't look like it is a factor in this or for this market, and basically we're not doing much. One weird thing today is that we had amazing strength in the Nasdaq leaders until an hour ago, and now all of those stocks, other than Google, that don't seem, like long anymore. Not to mention AMD. Absolutely no price action right now. We are sitting tight above 456. I have no new trades. Now we are above the VWAP at 456.50. Building, what are we building here? Mid-range consolidation. It's not a bear flag, it's not a bull flag, it's a no flag. The only stock that delivered a nice move up from support was Tesla. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. GTLB still stuck to that 60 level. moving up and down. I have a long trade in Tesla, but I don't know. The trend in the market is what is the trend now in the market, guys? You tell me. Bottom fishing Nvidia. Nvidia is not at the bottom of the day. It's under the viewer, but definitely not bottom. It's not bottom fishing. I would be careful with longs. Let's face it. Right now, be very careful with longs, as we are, I don't know, downtrending now a bit. It looks like, guys, that this market is intent of moving back to the lows. Now I'm definitely glad to be out of the Apple trade. They're not happy with the, not taking advantage of any short play here, but now we are clearly outside of the scope of longs. GTLB crashed, so we are back. Basically, the lows of the day. You know what? We started the trading day at 454.60. Now we are at 455.50 and moving lower aggressively with a big red bar. Again, when the market is moving down and the stock is under the VWAP, buying it on paper is not a good idea. Now, there are always exceptions, but obviously all of the Nasdaq leaders turned around, all of them. The problem is that all we're doing, we're moving on the green side. We had a nice uptrend. On the red side, we're moving down a bar and then halting, moving up, moving sideways. I don't have a short play right now. If anybody has a short play, guys, it will be nice to have. So we're moving down, then up, then down, then up. Guys, if you're looking for a trade long, we have Tesla now at 234, 243.50. You know what? A bit complicated for Tesla, but Google is way. Looks also good for a long. And Google is exactly at the VWAP. Support here is at 130.50, as much as I see right now. I don't have any open positions right now. Okay, guys, I'm going to search for short trades as well. Are you kidding me? Save is down 10% when we didn't see it moving? Guys, an amazing mover over the last 2 days, CERE. I know that it's a bit spready and stuff, but should be watched. Definitely on a pullback. The stock is up more than 20%, 25% in 2 days. Crazy move in CRE. That stock should sell off at one point. I think the short sellers are running it higher at this point. Wow. By far the best trade probably from the breakout today. Guys, you're paying attention what this market is doing? It's dropping $1 with the 1 5-minute bar and immediately moving up with the second bar. So basically playing a nasty game on us. We think we're moving lower, no we're not. We think we're moving higher, maybe not, I don't know. So right now all we're doing is moving up and down, actually in a big range. In a big range, which is way more dangerous than trading narrow range session because um, you enter a trade, it can easily spike against you um, a lot, relatively a lot. I just don't have there was a beautiful reversal in Apple. I just didn't see it in time. Did not react to it at all actually. REPL, let's take a look. REPL. What the hell is going on here in REPL? Big leg up, actually a very big leg up. Down only 45%. That will be, I wanted to say 650, but that's long gone. Maybe 7? Again, I'm not sure where you can enter right now. Wow, CRE is unbelievable. No pullback, unstoppable. And save now, broke 14 and is selling off like crazy. I can't believe that they didn't take this trade in save, and obviously CRE is too extended to trade. Oh, man. We're now trading a totally weird session, spiking up, spiking down. Basically, not a lot of clarity. Let me take a look, guys, at Tesla. Very strong today, but now kind of cooling off. We have support at 242.70, resistance 243.70. Let's watch Tesla. If it pulls back to the VWAP, that's a place where I think we can buy. At the VWAP. Another option is to buy it at 243 and use 242.60 as the stop loss. Not very easy to trade this environment where we're moving up and down with aggressive bars. I have no new trades. Although I'm thinking about Google and also about Tesla. The movement in GTLB at 60, dropping $1 almost to the VWAP and then moving up $2. So the pullback was, in retrospect, the entry point, which is not a surprise, being that it came as close, well, not very close, but came close to the VWAP. Okay, guys, a bit risky. Let's go with Tesla at 243 and take the stop loss as low as the VWAP. That's $1. What I think half of your normal position in Tesla, risking again a full dollar. Let me check out the SPY again. I'm looking at many other Nasdaq leaders that delivered a reversal. Nvidia delivered, Apple delivered. Tesla is the one that did not deliver. So 243. If it pulls back now, a couple of cents long, and we use the VWAP, which is 242. I wish there was a better stop loss. There just isn't. And again, we're trading this weirdo market. I still did not buy Tesla. I'm waiting for the pullback to 243. A bit risky, but Tesla has been the biggest and most successful Nasdaq play so far today. Guys, watch Tesla on a pullback to 243 if you're up for this trade. Looks like it's running away from us. Yep, running away. Now at 243.70, I wasn't fast enough to buy it at 243. Wow. I don't have any other trades rather than that one in Tesla. Nvidia delivered a nice reversal again, very fast. So let's watch again the pullback in Tesla, if possible, at 243. Right now the market is not doing anything, but it is above the VWAP. I don't know what's going on, guys, in SAFE, but it's obviously some news all over the place. I mean, spiking up $1, down $1, up $1 now. Okay, guys, we're getting closer to the pullback in Tesla, down to the 243. Okay, now we're gonna buy it, guys. Tesla 243. We use the VWAP as our stop loss. Let's see if if this madness can continue. MSFT long. Let's take a look. $372. Yeah, looks good, I think, but I still think that Tesla is way stronger today. Okay, we're looking good, guys, in Tesla. Now let's see if it can deliver. when I say delivery is $1 because that's our risk. Okay, it's very slow right now, guys, but what can we do? I mean, we are trading this VWAP, give or take 10-15 cents target or range. Zero, zero motivation for the market right now to move in either directions, but we're moving, you know, at least sideways, not down. Guys, can I get a sound test, please? I had, you know, an issue with my platform, and we'll need some time to fix it. Hi guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Can I get a sound test, please? Again, I had some issues with the platform, and all my platform is, like a mess right now. Will take some time. Will take me some time to fix it. So bear with me. Tesla is still positive. That's the only thing that I see right now. Okay. Almost. Okay. Let me try and take over the charts again. Okay, so I'm halfway there trying to fix my platform after this mishap. My only open position, guys, is Tesla. Okay. Okay, guys, I will be back in a second. Hopefully with the Tesla moving up. Okay. Obviously, now Apple is the best play, while before, when I bought Apple, it was the worst play. Now it's turning to be the best play. Amazon is not doing anything. Tesla is pretty much at the entry at 243. Let me check out, guys, the stop loss. I'm not going to use a $1 stop loss. I will try to use a tighter stop loss, if possible, in Tesla. Yeah, 240, 250, guys. Stop loss in Tesla, 240, 250. So that's you know what? The VWAP is at 240, 220. I will use the VWAP. So VWAP stop loss in Tesla. I can't believe that now Apple is doing whatever it's doing. Weirdo. Again, the only stock that's now moving up is Apple. Only one. Oh man. Okay, so still alive in Tesla with this 50-cent drop. The VWAP is at 240, 225. That's going to be my stop loss. I have to say that this is not a good trading environment, this session. With those 50-cent or 60-cent bars up and down and up and down, seesawing like, I don't want to say crazy, but still alive, hoping to survive this VWAP pullback in Tesla. We got to the upside no more than 60 cents. I got no more than 60 cents, and the target was $1. Let's hope that the VWAP can revive this trade. If the VWAP won't revive it, I will be out. Very choppy, and it's there are choppy markets, and this is way tougher to trade because the bars are nearly 50, 60-cent bars, so they can really spike you and take you into a trade, and then you drop with the second bar, and this is exactly what happened with Tesla. On the other hand, guys, take a look at Amazon. Zero reaction to everything. I also had in the process of everything an electrical failure here. So on top of that, that was on top of that. Yeah, the market is stuck to this 456 level up and down. I will be probably out any second now from this Tesla trade, and that's going to be very shameful. Because I had another trade that I was watching, and just didn't have the time to post it or trade it, which worked very nice as well. Okay, I'm gonna be out of Tesla. Man, terrible. The timing of both Tesla and Apple for me during this land session, both trades failed. So the market today up in the morning session, and once we reached 11, we started to move lower, and this is what we're doing right now. Nothing funny. Guys, let's watch Save. And Save can go both ways after this huge drop. Obviously on news under 1390, risking 12 cents. I'm really not up for another loser during this land session, so this one must work. Yeah, Tesla now sliding lower, obviously losing, I don't want to say losing, totally losing its uptrend, but almost $5 down from the highs. That's, that's not impressive. There's actually also a trade long in Save over 1410, I think, but I will stick at this point to the short idea. This market is definitely not helping us with any trade right now. We are spiking down, spiking up, now another spike down. Guys, if you see anything, CVS is still going up. You know what? Many people posted CVS today. Another stock that delivered a great move from the VWAP, CVS. Came down to the 70.50 level. Now it's 71.50. The market is very, very slowly sliding lower. The next level of support is now at 455.40, and then I think the lows of the day. Obviously, SAVE is moving up. Okay. So the morning session hype totally gone. We are back in the red on both indexes. Nothing, nothing aggressive. 0.26 on the SPY, 0.18 on the Qs, but we definitely lost a very, very strong morning uptrend. CVS is, we can easily call it a safe haven. I don't know if it is really a safe haven, but today it probably acts like a safe haven. Zero reaction to the market moving lower. Have no new ideas other than the save trade and as you can see. I mean, look at this. There are two options, short and long. Long is not totally counter trend because we moved up from the lows, but short looked way better under 13.9. Now maybe we can short it, but from the view up, let's check it out. Looks like we're going back to the lows of the day, guys. CVS keeps going and going again, very, very slow, but no, in retrospect, I wish I was in that trade instead of Apple long or Tesla long, which obviously are very much influenced by the S&P. Tesla now dropped to under 241. So losing 70 cents was way better than losing $2. Right now, no stop would have saved that trade. GameStop today, very weak. I wish we could find an entry there. Let's watch a pullback up, maybe to the 1530 or 40 level to short it back down. That's GameStop. You. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, I'm canceling the save trade, and we'll look for another entry if any. Which one? Costco? Let's take a look at Costco, Walmart, and Target. Breakout also on the daily chart, I think, in Costco. Okay, guys, I don't have a new trade. And this choppiness and weird price action continues and continues and continues. So we're moving up, we're moving down. One thing we can say that we definitely broke the uptrend. Are we downtrending? I don't know. Cannot say clearly that we are. We can say clearly that we're not uptrending anymore. GTLB long, you're sure? I mean, that stock is, up 12%, nearly 13%, but I don't see any, clarity there other than when it pulls back to the VWAP, it's a long. Where do you want to buy it? 59.50. Anywhere you buy it, I think the stop loss will be under the VWAP. And you should buy it as close as possible to the VWAP. Like 59.20 if possible, 30. Keep in mind it's also spready. I already had two trades today that didn't work, Apple and Tesla. Apple is up 2% and it is very strong. We have an entry in Apple here at 193.50. We can use a tight stop loss or a VWAP stop loss. Again, I'm just trying not to be maybe too aggressive for this time of day. Basically, we're close to the first ending the first hour of this run session, which was terrible. Guys, again, if you see anything, we are up again up from 45550 to the VWAP. Almost back to the highs of the day in CVS. If it pulls back, it's also a long candidate, guys. CVS. We have a change in the direction in the market almost every 3-4 bars. So we are down, up, sideways, down, up. And this is the routine right now. Looks like Tesla is intent of moving lower after that amazing move in the morning session. It's going to be very tough. Wow. Very, very tough. And again, I don't know why. Tomorrow we don't have like important news as much as I remember. Let me check out the news for the. I know that we have Friday important news, but tomorrow, December 6th, ADP non-farm payrolls, important but not crucial. Big pullback in Apple. I'm like glad that I nearly traded Apple again, but I think I'm done trying to find trades here in this land session. Not a good trading environment. Already had 2 losses. I don't need another one unless I see perfect trade, which I'm actually searching for right now. If you want to see a perfect trade, guys, take a look at the break in EVH under 26.48. That was a perfect trade. Oh no, well, not 100%, but some perfection there. Nothing, huh? I mean, this choppiness continues and continues and continues. Wow, guys, you want to see a big move? Take a look at CHTR. The stock dropped like $40, which is 10% in 5 minutes. Again, it's obviously the liquidity there is terrible. I don't know why they cannot split it 10 to 1 and have a normal liquidity. None of my business though. Guys, we're going here through a snowstorm, not snowstorm, to a real storm, and so it's possible that my electricity will, disconnect from time to time. So if I disappear, that's something that can happen right now. Normally, we have a very reliable grid. Very tough land session in terms of, first of all, we are exactly where we were 2 hours ago at 11. Then we moved up and down, I mean, we don't have any uptrend or downtrend, and we're trading those ugly bars, which make, things difficult for us. Very, very challenging trading environment. I'm trying not to, force a trade here. There were a couple of great moves, especially save. Short was an amazing move, but now it's moving actually up. And I already canceled the short trade in save. I hope the smart thing. We'll see if it comes back down. Maybe we'll trade it. Maybe. Yeah, CERE is very spready today. I think yesterday it was less spready. Now the spread is like 10 cents. If not for the spreads, Yoni, I can buy it over 36.50 55 or 60, but the risk is down to the 36.20. But if there are 10-cent spreads, you know, the volume is amazing. 5 million shares. Wow. You can see how a huge pickup in volume actually on the daily chart. So I don't know why is it so spready, but it just is, you know. Also the S&P, horrible. Wow, what a disappointment in Tesla this last session. We were very, very unlucky with Tesla. It continues to move. I mean, lucky to be out of the trade, but very unlucky with the timing. Very unlucky. Okay. Very tight spreads now in CRE. The price action overall continues to be horrible. Yoni, I think there is a big seller at 36.60 in CRE. Wow, EVH reversal. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm giving up on CRE. Now it's back to double-digit spreads, while SAVE moved up instead of down. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Again, we don't want to force anything in this, I think this is the first really bad land session in a while. We had or parts of the land session, dead here and there, but this is like now exactly from 11 until now, this chop fest. I'm looking at Tesla, looking at Apple, looking at Amazon, looking at Nvidia, Google. None of those stocks is worth trading. The good trades are outside the scope of the S&P 500. Easily outside them, like EVH, SAVE, BKTX. I wish CRE wasn't that spready, but it is. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, looks like we're moving up. I won't dare to take a trade. Maybe, hold on a second. Let's take a look, guys, at Amazon over the VWAP. VWAP is at 146.50. Great morning session for Amazon. Amazing, actually. Now, not so much. I'm trying not to push the button on anything right now with this, extreme choppiness, and actually searching for a short trade if I can find one. Just don't see anything right now. Very, very slow price action, but up. If anybody's looking for a trade, this move over the VWAP in Amazon is viable, risking 40 to 50 cents. And I really hope the Tesla won't pick up and start moving up from here, because I was thinking about it, but I wouldn't dare trade it a second time with, fishy, questionable market in the background. If you remember, guys, previously I said let's go long Amazon over the VWAP. The resistance is 146.80. Again, I don't care about the resistance that much. I care about the zero momentum in this market. Zero. Did you short the CRE only? Now that I'm looking at it back again, total failure that 36, what was it, 36.50? Dropped almost $1. I don't see, again, you're right, this land session we traded zero volumes, no trend, and the results are not good. GTLB long 6010. You may know this is already a routine. The stock has, I think, a buyer at 6020. I'm not sure exactly where. There is a big buyer there. But again, this stock is such a big mover. I mean, and spread it. That's what I don't like, actually. Looks good though. I mean, if you want, if you can take some heat here, 20 to 30 cents. I mean, the real stop loss is way down to the VWAP, more than $1. But you can trade it, I hope, with a 20-cent stop loss. Just such a, no, I don't want to say a fuck up trade. The stock is basically moving sideways for 3 hours or 4 hours, basically sitting at 60, moving up and down, and any move fails, basically. Any move failed. The routine continues. We're moving up, we're moving down, we are basically spending time aimlessly here. Guys, did you see a good move during lunch? I have not seen any good move in Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, AMD, maybe AMD, maybe. The way Tesla is trading, I won't be surprised if we break 239 on our way to the lows, back to the lows of the day after an amazing morning session. Very tough trading environment, and no, there are always some stocks that are moving up. Obviously, the ones that we're not buying right now. I believe I don't see even one candidate for a short trade. Both Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia are now showing red. CMCSA, CMCSA. You know, I was thinking about um, not technology, communication stocks after CHTR dropped, and we saw, I think, another stock from the sector drop. I don't remember the symbol. CHTR dropped, and yeah, it was probably some either background news or bad news for the sector. The market, nothing. In retrospect, the shorting save from the VWAP would have been a very good trade. Or 1420. Can't believe that save dropped. And I canceled the order at 1490. 1390, sorry. Sorry, Yoni, I was talking to myself about CHSN. I don't know why. Hopefully I wasn't talking to myself for a long time. Anyway. So it's a very low volume. I think I was talking to myself for like 10-15 minutes now. Which is actually not so bad because what happened over the last 15 minutes? Zero. This was so far a negative lunch session for me. And I cannot say that there weren't opportunities. There were enough opportunities. Just, you know, a messy, choppy, I don't know, not a good market. But if you went outside of the market, like watching CRE early on or VKTX, there were a couple of amazing trades there. GTLB is back to that 60 level. I can't believe that this stock is not moving yet, hasn't moved yet. It had one move actually over the last 2 hours. From 59 to 61, back down. It's like all over the place. It's such a, you know, messy one. The entry maybe 60-20. The risk, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 cents. I'm not going to get involved with this hideous trade. And again, it can be a dollar mover, but I mean, 90% of the trading day, this stock is after the super volatile morning move. This stock is moving sideways. Now it has a huge gap up and go on the daily chart, but the intraday pattern right now is terrible. Google long 132. Where is Google long 132? GOOG. Okay, I'm looking at GOOG. Let's go move to GOOG. I would say go over the VWAP 130 to 10, and the risk is less than 30 cents. Looks good, but it's not you're not trading Google. You're trading the Nasdaq or the S&P. So it doesn't matter what Google does right now. it's going to do exactly what the S&P does. Looks good. I mean, with very little risk, or relatively very little risk, over the VWAP, it has plenty of upside. I know. I just don't see it happening right now, Jovi. I don't see anything happening. I mean, AMD actually, you know what? During lunch, the wall stocks performed better than the strong stocks. Tesla very strong in the morning session, sold off. Apple very strong, sold off. While AMD, for example, take a look at AMD, which was very weak and lagging in the morning session. Now at the highs of the day, or I think it is at the highs of the day. Yeah, it is near the highs of the day. And the market is nowhere near the highs of the day. I think yesterday or the day before yesterday we had a very good trade in AMD long from the lows. You know what? Let's pay attention to AMD long from the lows. That can be interesting next time. The market should be ashamed of itself for this lousy lunch performance. Lousy, lousy, lousy. So it's either you trade Google or GOGL. I'm just suggesting trading GOGL. It has more volume. If you go and check out the volume, you see that GOGL has more volume. That's why I prefer to trade GOGL, but it's basically the same thing. The same patterns, 99.9% the same outcome. Unless, something weird happens. Now we don't have any price action, nothing. So during the lunch session we had some action. Now this it disappeared. Too bad. And and GTLB continues its weirdo movement. Let's hope that now after 2 p.m. there's going to be a pickup in volume. Or so I'm hoping. I mean, no way we should continue trading this zero range, zero trend environment. That's terrible. Will be terrible. GameStop. GameStop today, yesterday non-stop to the upside, today non-stop to the downside. I mean, really? It's CHTR dropped, LBRDK, which is Liberty Media, I think. I think LBRDK, Liberty Broadband Corporation. That's also another, maybe a broadband operator or um, cable operator. I don't remember it vividly, or trading it before. And then we have CMCSK dropping, and maybe there will be other telecommunication companies also in this ballpark here. I just don't see nothing else right now. So we have airlines down, telecommunication down, some healthcare stocks down. Let's put it this way, guys. We definitely need to step out of this terrible lunch. Uh, that was a total waste of time, this lunch session. In a couple of minutes, guys, Scott is going to be coming in for the late session. I really hope that this VWAP choppiness will end at one point. It's getting really weird. I don't think we have for more than 2 or 3 weeks such a dull run session. There's always something going on. Today, since 11, all we did is move up and down in this impossible range, and Tesla and Apple both disappointed. Actually, disappointed big time. I'm gonna keep watching also Save. Wow, what a drop now. But again, save is a bit, I don't want to say unpredictable right now. Moving up, down, sideways, all over the place. After this, amazing move in the morning session. That morning session move or late morning session move was amazing. Two options for this market right now. Assuming it's not going to stay here, we are exactly in the middle of the range. So down in the first hour and up or in the second hour, or I just don't see any momentum anymore. Just see Tesla moving down, Apple moving down, the Nasdaq readers definitely moving down. One stock continues its uptrend. The world stock in the market, EVH. Yeah. Oh man, that was a bummer. See, HSN, Yoni, I think it's too spready for me. The volume is lousy. I'm not gonna. I don't think I had a good trade in a small cap like this. I don't know, in ages. Unbelievable move in EVH, down to 26, up $1 from that support level through the VWAP. Totally counter trend. Again, why? I don't know why, but when a stock is down 8, 9, 10%, anything can happen. And this is another proof. Absolutely no action this session in Tesla. It's almost down to the lows of the day. It's, you know what, not the lows of the day, but the first breakout in Tesla came at 238 in the first half, 30 minutes of the trading day. Ouch. Guys, also keep an eye on CHRE on a pullback. Hopefully the spreads will tighten up later. I mean, there's plenty of time for a move or for a big move in CERE, not CHRE, CERE. Plenty of stocks to watch, nothing from the market. We're just, moving up, moving down, and still sitting a couple of cents up or down from that 456.10 or 20, which is the VWAP. 456, actually now we're moving up. AMD reacting. I won't dare to trade again Tesla or Apple. And obviously I did not trade AMD, so shame on me. One spike up, and let's see what happens next. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming in for the late session. I think we're going to take a much needed break after this choppiness. Maybe, I mean, I hope that we need more volumes. This choppiness cannot continue into the close, or highly unlikely to continue into the close. Okay, guys, Scott is in. I'm going to take a break. See you guys in a bit. Forgot to talk about save again. So again, I don't have an entry point, but save is still a candidate for a short play.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from the lunch session. Thank you to Michael. Appreciate you taking over. And well, not much happening here, right? Whenever I come back from lunch, I always take a look at see where the SPY has been. And if you look at 12 noon to right now, it's pretty much flat. I know you had that downward move here, breaking the lows and then back up. Right now, kind of where we've been for the majority of the day, and that is nowhere. So a little tougher trading. NVDA seems to be bucking that trend. Okay. GTLB, not much happening there. So looking out for some trades. If you see anything that looks great, let's go for it. Take two, starting to move higher. Yep, just getting my charts all set up here. In fact, to me, we got to wait for this SPY to get going here. In fact, what we'll do is we'll put the SPY up here where GTLB is. This will be our precursor to what's happening. Yeah, I do like Tesla here. Let's put Tesla up here. Let's put it where CVS is. Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to get a little bit of Tesla right here and now, but the market's got to really contribute here. I'm going to take a coin trade, or I'm going to take a Tesla trade 240. Okay, Tesla long 240. Stop loss will be, I think, 2 points, 238, and target's going to be up towards that VWAP, 241. Yeah, coin 143. That's another one. I'm going to take this small share size coin, COIN, and we're going to go long 143. Stop loss on the coin trade, pretty simple. That's going to be underneath the lows right here. We call it 141 and target 144. No trade Tesla yet. We're going to stock this. Hopefully we get this trade going. Yeah, I mean, I think the SPY can help us, right? There's no doubt. Again, we're in that period where we're not into the last power hour. We're just kind of sitting around. Watch Tesla. I mean, these could sneak up quickly here if the SPY starts to break out here or want to break out. Very slow, like we're barely moving right now. Just hang in there. Our time will come. Now, if we break this low here, I'm thinking we could continue down. Tesla maybe fill the gap to the downside. I mean, absolutely no movement here. So very slow. So slow. Tesla just flattening out, just really, really, really slow. Come on, give us an opportunity here. Okay, watch the Tesla trade. Keep an eye on it, Yanni. See if that thing starts to move and let us know if you see some big movement on CHSN. Okay, watch Tesla here. SPY starting to run. The key is that closing line, that green closing line there at the 456.69. Watch the Tesla 240 entry. Okay, again, we only have two to watch here, Coin and Tesla. Coin and Tesla. Okay, if you're into the Tesla trade, again, target's going to be 241. 237.50 will be my stop on Tesla. Come on, Tesla, do it for us now. SPY just broke out here. We might have a chance. What is the news with ALE? ALE just screaming, right? Yeah, we're about 15 cents off the mark here on Tesla so far. Again, Tesla and Coin, the only two I'm looking at into the close today. About 45 minutes left. I have not seen CVS. Let's put it up here. I looked at it this morning. Wow. Up and away. 241 traders, 241 on Tesla. That's going to be my target. Tesla just sitting here, nothing to report. No trade on coin. I don't know if we're going to get anything into the close. Coming up on 30 minutes left, 34 minutes. Just not enough volume, I don't think, to even get them anywhere near where they need to go for the end of the day. $25 minutes to go. Yes, still in Tesla. Trying to find a way into coin, but if it doesn't come our way, then it doesn't come our way. 237.50 is going to be my stop. Okay, traders, just 14 minutes left now. 14 minutes. Looking at maybe a loss here on the Tesla trade. Okay, NVDA coming up. So we're going to go into this final couple of minutes here with really no trade on coin. The only trade that we have is Tesla, and it's a loser so far. And we've just got about 7 minutes left, and I think I'm going to call it a day right here. So looks like here we are going to finish the day kind of as we started. Dow's going to be down 88 points, S&P down 4, NASDAQ's going to be green for the day. We're going to find out what is going to go on tomorrow when you join us here on a Wednesday session. So I will see everybody tomorrow on Wednesday. We get started at what time? 8:30 with Aggie in her room, and I will be here at 9:20. We'll get the day started. Clifton will join us tomorrow. Michael will be here, and Aggie, Meir, and the rest of the team. We have a great night tonight. I want to thank everybody on YouTube. Smash that thumbs up button for us, TikTok, and the rest of the community. Thank you for supporting us today. It's going to be a green day for me, first day back this week. I look forward to training with everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great day. God bless you. Godspeed.